Okay, let's do this. Time to solve more crime. All the way I know how. Oh, this time it's saved in the right spot. Thank goodness. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Can't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. Ah, boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in the shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Good idea, Nick. Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake earlier this morning. The suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department unrevealed. The suspect's name, Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skills and connection. He was a guaranteed long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes, Maya. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We got better things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should go talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. But you never stand underneath a waterfall. Detention center, a visitor's room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should be mentioned to too many people. Ah. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. You're in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad, or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're going to help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey, sure you got lucky and won all three, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skills, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. Lake is a long way from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth? You didn't really. Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why would Edgeworth talk to us? Or why won't he talk to us? This is where it happened. Yep. Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. Yeah, I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal? There's enough of us here. Anyone find anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot! The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested the attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the only one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Ah. Eek. Hey, you're that hairy guy, Harry Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. Wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out in Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? The cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right, who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taken this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. No, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. That is a pretty fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Who was the witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out in the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting for me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. Sigh. What is it with winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. I mean, she wears like fucking open-toed sandals. You think she put on like shoes for outside, maybe some slippers. I guess I just moved back to the offices. Am I missing something again? That badge. Showing that to the wrong guy, pal. You gotta show that to someone who needs it. Oh, okay. So I was supposed to just show it to him, Edgeworth. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth? Let me defend you. Ha! Ha ha! Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials behind his belt? Or under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I want you to get involved with this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But, Nick... I guess I just had to talk to him. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. So as it would be if they had a witness. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I've tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right, over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Hit the gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry pal, I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head out? Or head back? Oh yes, do you have any information on the victim? Sorry, they hadn't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time to drop by the precinct, we can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if you have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get into the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police. Ah. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get into investigation. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake? Yep. Not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. Hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're good. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're behind the times, though. Kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Huh, so I'm gonna find some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, another ones. See them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? To my pocket. Line up of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. Not anyone would want to sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Hot dog stand. It's closed. Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. Banner reads samurai dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks, right, exit. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. A long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually. But that's just coincidence. Oh, okay. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping on the scene of the crime. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Oh, my nose is itchy. The curse of allergies when I'm streaming is happening again. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying that they have to be made of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. Probably durable metal that's easy to heat up or something. So that's just my guess. This SUV has been seen better days. It looks pretty good to me. Oh, well, I guess it's supposed to be dented. It's dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Sign says no camping. Only place to pitch a tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have a sign like that. Oh. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty good, tough skin to camp in this cold. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Let's take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Cough. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick. Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? Party poppers? Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey, you! Get your hands off of that. Eek! What in Sam Hill? Look at what you done. There goes a whole roll of film. Huh? What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry is nice, but you don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much it costs? How much a roll of film? Well, that film costs? There you go. I'll pay you back. Why y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. I know how y'all Yanks think. I say, those southern folks talk with an exaggerated drawl. They must be dumb. Let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help. Well, who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figured what y'all are gonna say, and just say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of the Papa Straws and listen to you all stutter all day. Oh boy, I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't trying to pull one of those lawsuits on me over that film now. Because I'll have you know, I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. But no, that's not it at all. We're here to investigate a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead and ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. Now I can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Come think of it. Where did May get to? Oh, I had to sneeze and couldn't. Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. Culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank if you want. If it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart. But y'all can just call me Lotta. Here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Oh yeah? Then when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. Is that so? Christmas Eve? Man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I could have seen one. Not sure though. No, gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which one I've seen. When? So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Haha, y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a researcher at a university. Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see. This was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Fallen stars. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine Soligen. Isn't that where they make knives? What's that device you have stuck to the camera? Give me just a second. That's a device you have stuck to the camera. Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that? That might trigger the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's probably going to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. Oops. Nick, what is this place? Boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats. I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Ah. Give me another second. There we go. There's some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go on for a boat ride. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'll find any helpful clues in there. Doesn't look like there's anything else to examine here. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Turn yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency? No, none of those things. Looking for a Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in the meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him a signed mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. Poster a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's with his computer screen. What? Gord Lake? Gordy's sighted? I don't believe it. Should you be reading something more important? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see, you know, she'd be crying. If your mama could see, you know, she'd be crying. Break and spit it out. Break and spit it out, you low-life scumbag. Must be doing image training for interrogations. Here's the detective's desk. The computers and files in each one. Finally, they're a little tidier than I'd expect. Guess detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desk. Camera's Victor responding noise. Why does it loud noise? It's like a party popper. Gotta be something I'm missing here. Code. Crime scene. Right, we need more information. Save aimless confusion for later. Well, honey, I good ideas? Not really. Alright, am I missing something again? Nada? Yeah? So camera, check us on loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim and coach were researching. He was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murderer, did it? Hey. Oh, pretty bright. Huh? See what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. Would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, but didn't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! Okay, check that film. I'll come back now, you hear? I figured that would be more of a talk conversation rather than just show her something or present something. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Try the boat rental place now. Nope, nothing. Here we go. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey, thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting, for better or worse. I get the feeling that we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, so can't ID him. Well, has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. How'd the meeting go? Can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's a human like you and me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled. We see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relation, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. You have my word for it. I was wondering, did you ever get the autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Hey y'all! Lotta! Wait a second, we got Bingo. Bingo? Mod, automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them, take a look. Wait. See? See? He's shooting them with the pistol. It looks like that, yes. We can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there wasn't enough fog out there last night to be strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. What's that? Now, don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us, what you saw, too, please. Nice try, honey. I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness. That means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I need to be right back again. A witness, and that means on the side, that means cop. Sorry, so that. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. Don't let it get to your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or that the other way around. No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Looks like the police have given up on their interview. Hey! Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me! Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl, Kiant's, it deserves the best. No, not another model, I hope. Oh, Kiant's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my... What? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's little sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Hey, Larry, there was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. We were with Keon's, obviously. You wouldn't have been standing here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Keon's is not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there's a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. Defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they look kind of gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like the guard dogs. Ouch. Samurai thing was just Keon's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. He was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, Kim, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on the knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. Like a total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh. Go figure. He's always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is the article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster. A real monster. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something. Right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took that photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. Okay, so nothing here. I wasn't sure. Oops. What is it? Oh. Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when we went to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last time I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Ahem. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix right. Aha, and you're Mia's something too, are you not? You're a little sister, yes. You've grown. You come to look a lot like your sister, you know. Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Miles Westwood would have shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible. News indeed. I guess you hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes, I don't think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. Strange. I also have seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Hammond. And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Who is this Hammond guy, anyways? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound like so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait. You don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirits of the late victim. The testimony led to charges being laid against one man. Yet Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what's that case to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? That's the DL6 incident. Right. DL6, since I didn't want you to find out about that. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. Sorry if it sounded like I thought you were up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The L6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories of that time are foggy. I suppose it's self-defense mechanism. In this case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. Spirit medium used that to tell my late father. Talked to my late father, said the same thing. There's an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared that suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now, this. About to end? The L6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations in the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case statute of limitations runs out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. Or DL6. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. Guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So what was your father was a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. What's going on here? Huh? What's wrong, detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Said she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. So, what did Miss Hart say? She said she saw Mr. Edwards fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. You really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's what she said. She's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop a quality and might, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so she's going to enlarge the photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's going to be one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there wasn't a cancellation. Cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow's going to be life or death report, Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder, and got a photo taken of the shot, rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's going to be something I've overlooked. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. We still got time, pal. Go talk to him again. For me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him. Please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Oops. So nothing here either. I guess that means I just have to show the badge to, Miles. Attorney's badge? I can't really say I want to see one of those right now. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the one that kind of person point a gun at anyone. No. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right? It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Ah, who could have guessed this day would have come? Not me. There's my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you really don't need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake, Nick. It's a big one. What? It's calming down. Woo. That was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in the ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes. I heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. So Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. Let's give Mr. Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Alright. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. I'll see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I want to go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. I'm guessing he was in something bad, and because of the earthquake, and it just scared him or scarred him for life. But that's just pretty obvious to see. No one like freaks out over an earthquake just randomly. Especially if apparently it's a pretty common thing. Karma. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecuting. Right, a god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim to become from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Let's picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Ugh. So, he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. Now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost it once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia used to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. von Karma? Prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think I would just stand here? Were I not completely prepared? Right. My apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well. Your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness? What else could I possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. Prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? Now, detective in charge of the case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident, now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please, take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on that boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 2:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. Went towards the boat rental shop. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Well, what? Mr. von Karma? Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling those proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You'll slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. Man called in the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Bring across an examination and attorney, now. Man called to the station around 30 minutes after midnight. You received a call from a man? Yep. But he said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? That's a really deep objection. It's like, objection. That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. The testimonies were quite simpler, however. They have summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping. A lot of heart. What happened next, detective? We just seen crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake, so I had to arrest. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was covered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts the bullet into evidence. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? It's a pistol, Detective Gumshoe. That's a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Ah. Had that same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found on the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order! Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accept it into evidence. Fired 3 times. Bear fingerprints from... Members of the court? We now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective? Yes, sir? Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. How does someone here doesn't know anything about basic as ballistic markings? Nick, he's glaring at me. Tisk, very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Eh? Me? Ahem. Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinct marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered in the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witnesses speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. How? But, wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. Ahem. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyways? I imagine if you've, never lost a case for 40 years and been that good of a prosecutor, you would pretty much have this court, in the palm of your hands. You are, the biggest deal of big deals. Edgeworth, what's going on here? The fingerprints were on the murder weapon? That foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. I'm not going to convince anyone of that. Say, Mia. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry, it's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. And if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Aw, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, 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 right? Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh? Oh, sorry. Whoops. Court is back in session. Miss Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you're a research student at university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw at the night of the incident, and don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understood? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from up the lake. When I looked out to the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. And there wasn't nary a thing on the lake but the boat. Enough. Huh? Judge? She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is the photo accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. It looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was defendant Miles Edgeworth. Order, order, order. I will have order. Well, Judge? The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? You have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or... do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You'll only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You'll fail to find anything. Then I will have you in contempt of court. Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was contradiction in which facts in her testimony? I think there was. I think I noticed the one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. But for your sake, this isn't a waste of time. Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. It's in my car. I heard this loud bang from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. Looked after I heard that noise. She said she said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Ugh. So two gents in a boat. There was another bang. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the photo. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. Let's look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. And there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot was rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Wasn't there anything on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? Well, it sounds like she was interested in the lake more than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. May has really taken this hard. This is probably wrong. Yep. Dang it. Ah. Why are you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures using my research. Research? This sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive of camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait, now, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It means you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor, you keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I'll have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. If that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh. Nick. Well, this testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But I can't say anything. What can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that? It was me. Maya. Is something wrong? Do you have to use the facilities? No, I do not. Not a heart? Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You'll stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea? Treating me like some kind of criminal. I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. No. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have the right to cross-examine her again. Order, 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 order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. Defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in her, or else. Or in here, or else. Mr. Wright, can you trust examination? That last statement. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blatantly ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claim there was a contradiction in the witness testimony. Well, find it, if you can. Mr. Wright, I have to sign you a penalty. Dang it. Damn. Is that it? Oh, I don't know if I can find anything in that. I can squander Maya's efforts, either. I guess I was supposed to show the photo. Dang it. And that's it. It was probably the map, wasn't it? Dang it. I should have saved. Hang on, is there like a way I could skip faster? Nope. I'm gonna learn to save like every time a new witness comes up. Because there's still more cases and stuff to do. First, let's skip through all this. Da, da, da. Okay. There we go. Alright, well, I'm about to get up to the point. Okay. Saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Nope, I guess it was the... What? I'm gonna have to save here, shit. It's like, I've shown the photo. I've shown the camera. I've pressed onto the thing. I'm confused. Didn't I show the photo before? Don't tell me that it hovered over the picture of the woman the first time, and that's why it said it didn't count. Oh, come on. Got you, Miss Hart, finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? Like, that was the first thing I did. I'm pretty sure of it. And it must have just hovered over the woman, because there's no way I just messed that up. Like, that was the whole reason why I went through every other piece of evidence and, like, everything else. Come on. Very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. A fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with a professional high-quality film, right? Yet it can't capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet, now she has said it, Mr. Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I couldn't, and I meant I could. And please testify to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I found a hold of Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. You used binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. I guess I get penalized for every wrong cross-testimony. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out there shooting for stars, or looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope for, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Is that really to take pictures of meteor showers? That camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? And if you believe it is, you may continue with the line of questioning. But know this, you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? It's a make or break it time. The camera is utmost important, Your Honor. It's perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. When I heard the noise, I looked out. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. When I heard that noise at the lake, I looked out with my binoculars. There were a heavy fog. Would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Your binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him. I did. Yeah. Enough. There is no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I had to find a clear contradiction first. Okay, how many Von Karmic objections I get. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. Miss Hart, what made you choose the lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on the lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Hard. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badger my witness because of a collected intellect. Now, wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You're saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please. This is not right. No. Dang, I'm just doing bad on this case. Did so good on the other ones, but this one I've failed twice so far. No, to be fair, I thought I clicked that one photo, and I definitely would have only failed once. Not because of that. Okay, save here. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now, just hold your horses for a second. Case the Yankee type, never find a gal where I'm from. Mr. Stearns have trouble with it is. Nobody loves me. Your camera? Yeah, it got an automatic. This issue we're concerned is Miss Hart's scene. Mr. Edgeworth, he has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained. He's not letting her answer any of my questions. There it is. You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It's pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of stars, Miss Hart. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not in a lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well, then what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got a proof or something? I have proof. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Well, let's see it. And no joking around this time. What proof are you trying to... It would be this. Proof is, Miss Hart, your own camera. The camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? That's a photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had to set your camera to respond to the loud noises. Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Oh, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad, are you? All you lawyers that smart? No, smart boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. But you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove it's nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But, as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You're hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart? Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right. Fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be to get a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. What? But she said she went to her car. The witness testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. McCormick's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You sure of yourself, so you must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. Ha ha ha! Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at the time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. If she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What do I do now? You give me what I look for? I just wasn't reading that correctly. Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold on. Hold your hush puppies. I'm getting there. Oh wait, actually I should probably save because I've been messing this case up. I heard another gunshot. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he shot from some other place? I don't think so. Nope. Lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore neither. Better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah, they even had him up on TV. I'm not sure that appearing on local news Rumor of the Month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted at Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, I also had a picture of him in the newspaper. For real. Mr. Wright, there's one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. That's why you put an automatic sensor on the camera. Yep, borrowed it from the university professor. Analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yep. So how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night. I think this time you told us why you felt you had to hide their true purpose at the lake. Heck, if the word got out that I was up to what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbug trying to steal my scoop. Ah, is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually, Mr. Wright, I'll have you ask questions with no relevance to this case. Whatever you say, Von Karma, I know you'd keep her quiet. Nope. She only heard 2 bangs, though. But the gun said it fired 3. It's not right either. Ah. Wouldn't it be this? There we go. Miss Hart, were you really looking at the boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at the boat. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give a boat a second thought. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? No, not y'all mention it. I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing either. I really thought I could be witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat, till now. Yes, this is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got the proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this picture. Right. That's why I took this photo in. Witness? That's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? Took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's what she said. She was going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality I might, but let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. I won't find Karma, let her show it. I've got a hunch that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, then it'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You're the ones who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. What's the meaning of this one, Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. Witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright? Yeah, that was the dude's left hand. It has to be something. As for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. But this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. And I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. Has to be a clue. And this photo somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Wait, Your Honor. It's evidence. I believe you have spent time about evidence. Indeed. You've heard opinion on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. Is there no point in reacting? This is bad or bad. I should have said. I guess I wasn't thinking about it. There's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. Well, what might that be? I guess I was thinking more it'd be like, oh, this enlargement is fake. It's right. Now show the court what you mean by this photo is strange. Okay, here goes nothing. Tell the judge what is strange about this photo. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand what the shooter is strange. Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. Show you the evidence the left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints of the murder weapon were found from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol on this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvenience this court of law. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As if we have seen, there was no other person on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? There is only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order, order. So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that seems to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? Examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There no way it could have been a suicide. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure on the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Given the situation, the shooter had to be defendant Mr. Edgeworth. However, rounds on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. That is conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense of the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Ooh, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have not yet been declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. Meter. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look. I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh. Right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Is it going to be thank you? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you just to state how you really feel with the thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, but the only part of her testimony that stood out was the bang she heard. Yeah, but the gun says it fired 3 shots. If she only heard 2, what happened to the third one? Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. Oh, give me a second. It is 10:25. Gotcha time. I wish there was just more music that'd be playing through. It's like a visual novel. There's no reason for it to not be playing something. The eerie silence. Maybe not fully. I don't know if my hand can be heard. Mm-hmm. Yep, solving the big crimes while gotcha's on the side. I don't know the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, let you go after questioning. Ugh. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bill or word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Sounds like she really did do her best. Should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Anyways, also, greeting there, Grizalu. I don't know if I'm reading that right. It's kind of hard to read on a tiny screen. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get May out of that detention cell soon. Let's say probably... Let's see. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. Wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Keonce. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today at, Yes? What about the trial? No, I was gonna say good show, but it really wasn't all that. No, you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Alright, he said something about that in the trial today. There are 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Or, who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? Never heard anything about that before. Let's see. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't like to talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he first saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out of bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have to happen in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what you did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Man, just getting the dude to pay for everything, huh? Hey, Nick. You finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, huh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? I was like, I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? No, they let you out in the end, didn't they? No, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there's any clues out there, the park's as good as bedded as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did not notice one thing while I was there and here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable in here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Here we go. Hey, it's Lotta. No, I really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little. Self-reflecting, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I'm kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know it caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure it, the trial is only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, I actually got a bit of information for you. What? Now, Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. So yeah, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Alright. I propose a little exchange in order to make it up to you. What? Information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Hey. See, you're thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Oh, what'll it be? We're gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? Completely off your rocker. May not be sophisticated too, but I'm not trying to rob you poor. Huh? My fair exchange for information is information. Nothing good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, 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 Gordy? But Gordy Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all tell me first, got it? Okay. Alright, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? I'm searching for Gordy. For him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Hey, it's the Steel Samurai. What's that? That's the Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl Keonce's idea. It was all, if you like, put this here. It would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive that she found those for you. Now, she knows a lot of people. And that show is finished now, so she's got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick. What happened to Miss Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. That's weird. I don't think he was like that in school. No? Really? No, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids. I wasn't there yesterday. Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's a little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what we used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I used to fill up the balloon there with air. Huh. Neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It was pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. So he said he had it repaired yesterday. Did it, like, break at night? Wait a minute. Does that mean that Gordy was the Steel Samurai thing, maybe falling into the lake or whatever? That's what made that loud noise as it emerged? Is that the compressor just broke or something? It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Oh, with the murder on the lake and all. They're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. Probably closed because of the murder. There's a boat floating in the dock. Murder took place in the boat on this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that they used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Okay, so there's nothing here. That's the guy that's selling that. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they thought was Gordy. I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Dang. Hey there, pal. What's up? Look at those swords. Wait, you didn't go do something that hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. I have another meeting coming up. I'm supposed to go talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. Saying that it's Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. But they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court too. Poor Edgeworth. I gotta admit, doesn't look good, pal. Say, detective, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try to tell him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for the shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid you in your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, Missile. Here, boy. Aw. Here he is. He's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. This will help us. How? Woof. Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. This here's my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fish pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this is the next one. Is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Take weapon number 3, metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Yeah, you never know. It might, been eating soda cans. Oh, which will it be? Can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. Can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of these. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. Not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. How will we use it, though? Hey, y'all. Well, I'll find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. Oh, yeah. Let's see, and there we go. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Achoo. I told y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to spawn things a little softer than a bang. It triggered on one of those Von Karman's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Sob. Hey Lotto, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that's going to pick up Gordy, though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Oh. I hadn't thought about that. Usual. Even a novice like me can tell the cameras must cost a pretty penny. Why doesn't leave it out here and get stolen? Beep, beep, beep. Nick! It's beeping. The metal detector found something. Maybe it'd find one of the bullets. Because only one bullet was retrieved from the heart, but there was 3 gunshots. That means one of the bullets could have missed and like hit the ground, while one of the others maybe... I don't know. That's like just the only thing am I thinking there, getting the metal detector. Sure is loud about it. Whatever, it is, whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick? Look! Oh. What the hell is that? Oh, hey, yeah, that's one of those things. Huh? An air tank. Huh. Valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Man, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something else wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it for now. Take it with us for now. We found it. It's heavy. Oh, this must be from the compressor thing. So I was kind of right. This was like the first bang. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. It must be a coincidence. There are a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? You used to inflate that thing, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using that tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well. As I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing. So I really didn't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai with that. And then... bam. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. The tank took off like a rocket. And my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank of the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th. A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Keonts gave me a steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Flew out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last. That was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. So it's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. I learned something about today's trial, that's for sure. That's fine and serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me? Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? Proof is that Gordy doesn't exist. It's here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge make a claim without a proof to back it up. Here's proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
Take that!
Larry's air tank? What are y'all on about with that air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. Alright, one sec. Checking on the Gucha again. Let's see, there. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there too. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. Here's the air tank. When the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank along with a still inflated steel samurai fell into that lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. In the photo... Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's something there. There's someone there. I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Bye now. I'll take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Let's take a look at that photo. Oh, it just says empty lake. Dang. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Let's go check it out anyway. Hey, wait a minute. Is this the case where the parrot gets cross-examined? Because that bird looks familiar. Like, I don't know much about Ace Attorney, but I always know that meme because something like that actually happened in real life. Where they were like, we have to cross-examine the bird, or something like that. Or could a bird testify in court? Meg, that you? Eek. Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm done. Or when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. The kids left the house. I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello, Squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. Keith. Yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick? What's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, Squawk. Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? They ignored me. What? You forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello, Squawk. See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Bet all she can say is hello. Har har har. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, what's your name? Polly. Squawk? Ah, cute. You guys found a new friend. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Wow, there are lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something funny, Nick? All these fish are saltwater fish. Wow, he has a television in here too. I was hoping more for the trash can. This fishing pole looks expensive. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients and snug, warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. Yeah, no kotatsu at the office. It's like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Yeah, it's a little rude. A pasta shop. Yep, to think. The wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? Someone must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until you find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? Let's hear it's the Palace, the Pasta, the Palace of the Pasta, the Wet Noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up here and say, yo dude, we wanna ride one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Ah, my memory's gotten the worst of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything? Important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228. Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. 1228. That's the, DL6 date. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in little heist schemes. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Now, listen here, Keith. Remember the tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbowlini? I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Oops. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Oh, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Well, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels good. Behave yourself in court room tomorrow, okay? This Faven's much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Well, what should we do? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal? Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Poor Maya. She only thought about me the whole time she was in there. I want to present the parrot. Don't waste time showing me things. Get cracking on this case. The enemy has more tricks up his sleeve. He's bringing in another witness. So what I wanted to talk about was the bird. I guess it's still that old man then. No, this isn't getting me anywhere. Maybe I found a new friend. There's gotta be something I have to show him. Maybe this. That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it, huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's your chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake this other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Okay, we promise. But Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg. Yes? Bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get to him to talk to us? Don't be needing the badge from the pasta shop. Toss it. I think I'll hold on to it if you don't mind. You fell asleep. Okay, so on that, yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Dad? You know something about this? Yep, the other night? Out on the lake? Yes, yes? know all about that. I've seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Now I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Now I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I remember tomorrow by court time. Promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Huh? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. Oh, he used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing that tattered old cloak. Got himself some whiskers growing on his face. Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk? Don't forget DL6. Squawk? Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. Squawk? What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? How would that bird Polly know about DL6? I have to figure this out, who the old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I really do need to do more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Let's see, that'd be Colonel's Ferris apartment. Hey, pal, long time no see. Don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at the Gourd Lake? Oh yeah, the old man who runs it is apparently a witness at his court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That's supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. Decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify to the witness. That's why we called him a lot of heart yesterday. As for who he is, I have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. Can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Sir Edgeworth forbade us from reading that file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. What's that, a parrot? No man at the boat rental shop's parrot. Parrot knew about that incident. The incident? DL6. But what? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk, don't forget DL6. Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, What if that old man was connected to the DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Very fancy looking, very clean. I trust my evidence in here. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. Aw, looks are deceiving. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff, quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll get that right file. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28, 2001. That was exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is that the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary, like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. There's a bullet hole in the glass there. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the passengers of the elevator. You have any data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's court case. He lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. At the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. This had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh, sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as the suspect DL6 was Yanni Yogi? That's an interesting name. Like Yogi Bear here is getting tried for court. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to defense lawyer Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. Suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could the Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess we generally know what happened in DL6 now. Still, I don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right. That's probably all we'll need to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in that court. Awesome, now I can save. District Court number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause for speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. Call my witness. A decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. I also rent boats. Night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. I still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him his name, Mr. Wright. Bah. I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He cannot recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in the question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? I was the night of the 24th. Just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant, where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out into the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there's only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict. Now. Yes. Mr. Wright? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Oh, he's mad. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. It's night, murder after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant, where I rent boats as usual. And I heard a bang. Yep. I looked out the window, saw a boat just floating on the lake. And I heard another bang. It's about then the boat comes short and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Oh, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. That's a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. He said, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh, he fell over. This sounds like a decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Ron Karma. He lured me into cross-examining him so he would set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial is going to be over.
Objection!
Your Honor, it proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Is it right? You're referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun. The photograph showing the man firing with his left hand. Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
Objection!
Your Honor? Witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. His word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of the law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good, there's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. I need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, accused, will surrender to the court immediately, to be held in pending trial for a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait! Who was that just now? Me? Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for an adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something. He said it was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us a final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. It can make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to print an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. But what is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Ooh, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly completed evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He's let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. That someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. I'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in the boat on the lake. I was looking for something I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about heading home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Now I've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. At night. It has to be what time? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By the time everyone had gone home for that night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you on a boat at such a late hour? Something I found it. So I looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Potts, what was it you were looking for? Witness searched for is irrelevant. Looks like he was hunting for this Gordy. Yet surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all relevant. Let's get it over with. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, everyone just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So I only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. Here I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah? You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. Not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Actually, this would probably prove his point. Yeah, the music didn't change. Actually, wait, I just remembered something. There we go. That way I don't have to go through the other guys. Ah. At this point, I'm just pointing out actions. Dang it. Nope. Ah. Oh, that didn't work out. Ah, man, this case has been really tough. One bang. Yeah. Huh. Ah, man, if this is another one of those things where I was pushing it out there at the wrong time. I might as well just go ahead and load it. So, man, what am I missing? Like, he went home around 12. The gunshot happened at 12:15. There was an empty shot at 11:50. Like, I've shown the second lake photo. It says it was empty lake taken automatically at 11:50. Maybe I was searching about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah. Not sure. Ah. Wouldn't this be it? It is not it. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order. Well, Miss Butts. Whoa. Let's see. The gun says 3 times. He heard 1 gunshot. He didn't see anything. He didn't see a boat on there. And it was like around 12 o'clock. This one says 11:50. This one is not going easy on me. Like, he brings up after 11. Like, is it not the gun where it says like 3 times? Okay, I'm thinking on this one. I'm thinking. Okay. I need to just think. What would be the evidence? Like it says 11, like around 12, where we see an empty thing where the thing gets popped in the photo. I pressed everything. At this point, I'm gonna be like throwing every option at every option here. What am I missing? Like, he heard a single gunshot. The gun was fired 3 times. The camera picked up a picture at 11:50, and the picture shows nothing as well. He saw nothing. I've shown him the picture. The picture doesn't contradict anything. I've shown him this picture at 12:15. Doesn't contradict anything. Wait, well, I guess this. I forgot about that. That makes me look really stupid. Oh well. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now just said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Hmm? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts? What? Well, you heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Yeah? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Well, yeah. I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order, order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? Listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony? Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Here's yours for your testimony, and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I would if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to real booming loud, like, I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying, too, when I heard it. You were listening to your radio at high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is here. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Still like being alone. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease this putting questions. What possible good could knowing what DJ radio said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see a reason for it. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should care. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine. Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? That's when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot." Are you sure? Of course I am. She said this really sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma's right. I'm not sure how this helped at all. It's the most ludicrous testimony I ever heard. There's one gleaming ray of hope in there. Got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And what, you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know?
Objection!
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, do you hear what the witness just said? Yuji said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Yeah, well, I've heard that before. I think this line has also been passed around a bunch of times. Do you realize what this means? When I heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. Yes, that would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard shots. So in other words, when they heard gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order. What does this mean? Two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, the witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Very well, Mr. Wright. What do you think about Mr. Blunt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Oh, this is where the photo comes in place. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. This timestamp on this photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on that lake that's this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera, and that camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Ah, Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That was why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does this leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is fact the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:15 was 15:50 was a gunshot. Why was the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera? Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Almost right. There's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:15 was indeed a gunshot? Let's see. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Nothing about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Note the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now that I've realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Oh, better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya, yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? This one just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. The man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. That was shown by the witness's photograph. Defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Howman were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Howman fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting were 1 meter. Couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. Now that assumes the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Your photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Howman was killed then, 25 minutes for the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright? Tell us the name of the murderer, then. Murderer's name? Right. It's... Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again you waste my time. I don't know it because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats in the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way on the lake just to shoot someone? Yeah, I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on the boat. What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Wouldn't it be at his shop? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was seeing the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on the Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put Robert Hammond's coat and carried Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out in the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer fired twice. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would take a look at the lake. Indeed, Mr. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first shot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and then threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on the Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bringing the witness from 4. Boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well, while we were waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? The right has said it was mostly correct. Astonishing so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. Asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it is. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. It's Yogi Bear. Yay, Nick, you did it. Yeah. Well, at least we got out for better the guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sift through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is it about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Now, don't tell me he's gonna think he shot his dad or something. What's Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? Yeah, I'm swooning in the aisles. Huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Uh-huh, me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing for me. Yeah, bow for your hero. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did it. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha. But seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker is pretty suspicious. But she ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting around in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Oh, sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch for home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, and so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in the class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you, thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit it, you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not playing with you anymore. Yeah, no more borrowing my eraser. He shouldn't be allowed a relay race on their... Give me back my 50 cents at lunch. Hey, did you rob that bank that day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went there to the boy whose money was stolen, sitting. That's when it happened. You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole that money, was it? No, you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. Yeah, he's the one. We need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This isn't always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Or this is how it always is. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the 3 of us were the best friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well... I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. I'd been there. If I had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remembered his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of the Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, but I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop in though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why he became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew I'd have to meet him, whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. That's because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick. We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay? Alright, it very well may be. First, there's a rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of the evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close enough. Close one day, eh? Got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. No, one other thing. Eek! No one can go in the woods today. The woods? Where Lotto was camping? The woods are off limits to camping. Apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in there for a while. Guess Lotto's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Edgeworth to show up for work. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I know that cloak clean anywhere. Ahaha, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth. Scent fresh lemon, you see. Ah, Mr. Grossberg. There's no time for idle reminiscing. Richard Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw at today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. Maybe I would offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Nobody's home. Hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, Squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, Squawk. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. Sure. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in here. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. As there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten, very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick! Why would Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. That's exactly what I figured out in court today. It's all in here. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Mr. Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He'll be coming back today. Oh, really? Said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him. Catching him is the last thing I'd do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. You look as grim as always. So, Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Your lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're not the only one who really remembers. I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. So Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, I guess I like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Miss Right? So simple, to a fault even. Yeah, well, maybe, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyways? You used to look up at your dad, and you said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? Sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect has been apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator was my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. And yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memories of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yogi had not been of sound mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence, innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relation to Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like a sister was like how my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for the guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Edgeworth, see this letter? Hmm? This came out of the safe in that shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant? You got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that, old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now it's time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait a minute. You know he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Bear? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Nani Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Don't elevators have something that would help out in this type of situation? Like, isn't there like a sort of escape hatch? I guess it must have gotten blocked or something, but like technically that would be a way for air to flow, wouldn't it? If it wasn't blocked, that is. Like, I don't know how exactly it would work out, but I would imagine that would at least give enough air to flow and stuff compared to just being in a tightly enclosed space. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. And that's all I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. He claimed that oxygen deprivation and stress would temporarily cause insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? So tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? That's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing, in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you... Stop breathing my air! No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol laying at my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in the court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that was rung in my ears for almost 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has been kept me sane for 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it, that way, this letter makes sense. Get revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal on DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about the DL6. Mr. Grossberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... Sob. Crying. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well... Also, consider this. Yogi quite clearly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. How deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to summarize that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as bailiff was irrevocably wrecked as he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course. The statute of limitations is so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Miss Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. Result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. And yet, now that I think about it, it seems like the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. No time to waste. Let's get going. What do you think we should do now, Maya? You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work. Well, any ideas? It's all tied to DL6 incident. Better find out as much as we can about the murder before tomorrow. Something that happened back then has a hold on Edgeworth and it won't let go. Actually... Oh yeah, some of the evidence did get rid of, or get thrown out. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. I probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. Sure, they'll do something. Oh, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Oh wait, I think I know what to do. Show Grossberg the letter. Maybe he'll recognize like the handwriting or something. Yo ho, so this is the letter? It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not just for their sake, but his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he should know the truth. He would probably know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much in court tomorrow, I think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no! But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory in court. Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as prosecutor. Oh, so he didn't win, or lose, I mean, but he did get a penalty. It was dealt blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or go to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You know how strange it is about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a bit. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take a long vacation? What should we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. Let Mr. Edgeworth please guilty to DL6. I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. Hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. Can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Edgeworth admits it to himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I should go check again. Police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Mysterious. Now, hang on. There's something that's bothering me here. So, the kid throws a pistol, and the bullet fires, but he doesn't know where it fired. He just remembers waking up in the hospital after that. But there's a hole in the thing there. If he only threw the pistol once, and it only fired once, wouldn't that mean it had to have gone through here? Well, I guess you can't see my mouse, but I'm circling around the bullet shot here. Like, it had to have gone through the elevator door, which means it couldn't have shot his father. But why would his father say Yanni Yogi? Maybe he thought it was Yanni Yogi? Like, the ghost... It mentions the ghost can lie. So it's not like... But... That's what am I trying to say here. The ghost could misinterpret information. If it can lie, information can be also thought differently. The issue of the truth is different for everyone type of deal, since technically what I think is true is different than what someone else can think is true. Like, we weren't both lying, but we're clearly not telling the same truth. As much as that doesn't make sense. So, he might have thought it was Yanni Yogi, but it might have been... But I don't think it was Edgeworth. If he threw the pistol and there's a bullet hole there and it only shot once, that's the only thing he can remember, then someone else shot the dude. It probably was Von Karma. Because why would he care that much? And if it's the only vacation he took, if he got shot, then he probably just used that as an excuse to heal. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think I'm sure he'll be back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. Oh, we were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there right now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Dusty as always. They were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. Label says unsolved cases. Evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Eek. Oh god, he looks horrifying. You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Ahem. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? Son of the most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of his trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean. You're quite the researcher. If you had done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. This is probably a bad idea here. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called that by that name? He's a fool. Tell him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? It's a taser. A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No. No! Whoa, what are you... Nick, run! Maya! Out of my way. I mean, wouldn't the police be able to hear us screaming in the evidence locker, getting shocked by the dude with the stun gun? Oh, be right back. Okay. Now we can continue. He got us. Oh wait, whoop. Forgot one thing actually. I forget it every time I go somewhere. Sit back down. Into DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya. Maya, open your eyes. Maya. The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. Wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! Has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What's that? A bullet? DL6 Instant Evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Court time. Gonna throw this bastard in jail. I'm gonna make him pay for everything he's done to us. Every little detail. Every little horror. Not one bit of information will slip right by. He will pay for all of his crimes. And now is the chance I have for making me fail all those times. This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. Oh, I touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa. What are you doing? I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, pal. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, we captured our runaway caretaker. Just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Maybe since he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Execution is ready. Right. Very well. I've reached the final day of the proceedings in this trial. I had to ask the prosecution to submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on. Don't be awed by silence by everything he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's effort, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop at the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? Witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. My testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi, you're Yanni Yogi. I'm going to prove it. Food? Well, Polly's a bit of gourmet, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost that much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he is lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. How do you come to your senses, Mr. Wright? Very well, witness. Please continue. Wait, what was that? That's not what I meant to push. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. I'm gonna be stuck again, no. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth, the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. It's proof he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing over and over again. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, in question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order, order. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I'd like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell his name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. He figures the judge would have heard of it. It was a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man and this witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? If this is a court of law, as you may recall, you need proof. Allow me to repeat myself once more that this witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, let's take this man's fingerprints. And we'll compare the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Just tisk tisk. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, the witness has no fingerprints. I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Oh, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems as the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify to who the witness is. No one. Nick, what are you going to do? Didn't you consider he might have racist fingerprints? What do I do? This tisk tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Oh, here it is. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I'd like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order. Very well. What do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to, as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, so want to go through with your little game? Yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. And cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is Your Honor? Please testify for us. Who is Your Honor? Hello, Squawk. Certainly the most concise testimony we've heard so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? What? But it answers to the name Polly. Oh, maybe should I get some information out of her? We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. May you talk to her. Right, what do I say? to our call 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget, DL6. Squawk! If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, hello. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something? Something we forgot. Hello, hello. Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. It's ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Tis. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have rechained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond if we asked if we've forgotten anything? Huh? The safe? Why? Just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number of the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Oh, Mr. Wright? You aren't claiming that number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. And that's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link the number to... let's see. The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright? Alright, let's find out something related. Let me check exactly. Case summary, yep. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. Date of the incident, December 28? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. The number on that is safe as 1228. Ah, he used that data of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to the dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. Set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. That has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Indeed. Bone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. You would need something other than corroboration evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what? Very well, witness, you may continue. Maybe I should get to say your name. Polly, what's your name? Polly. Mr. Wright, I think we're established that the parrot's name is Polly. Does it have anything to do with the owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. Claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? And show us the proof. Nick, you don't think you're taking the buffing a little too far? Listen, I'm not here to answer that question of who is the caretaker. I'm here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. What we have to do is tie name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, whoever the parrot's name's caretaker is... DL6 case file. That's a large file you have there. Which page is the proof on? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well. That's right, just show us the page. It should be suspect. On the suspect data page. The page has all the information on Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible.
Objection.
Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. You want Mr. Phoenix right? Does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True that it is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, order! Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death. Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared out of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant Miles Edgeworth not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was a murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do?
Objection!
Judgment has already been passed. Object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? There was a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. You must hear this new statement. Let's hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me. That wasn't statue, that was no, it wasn't stature. I don't know how to say the word. It should be statue or something. Statuette. I don't know. I am not a law raccoon. I don't know words. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. Defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. Crime Enforcement statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how to deal with this. Bah, it's obvious. You hold a trial, right here, right now. We tried this man for a crime 15 years ago. I think I would have to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I would consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Okay, let's see. I'm sorry, right? I have just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Is it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed to that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Now, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, the defense do the cross-examining. Statute of limitations of the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. On karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is that correct? It is correct. I testify about this matter to the court. Edgeworth was telling me about the dream yesterday. I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Yeah, he threw the gun. That day I'd gone... Oh, dang it. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Until now, you thought this memory was a dream? You were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Third one of father's trials. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff's, Yanni Yogi's. Safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And he picked it up. What happened next? Oh yeah, I should probably do this. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at you, Mr. Yogi? That was in a daze. The gun fired once. Yes, I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I'll ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. Better find out quick.
Objection!
Are you sure only one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out the file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell us what page it's on. It would be the victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot had been fired to do with the case? Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. No, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have any evidence the second firing of the pistol is related to the incident? Look at this photograph. I have to point it out. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. You can see that the victim is lying there as Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. The photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge right here. As should be obvious, contradiction is here. I see, a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there was also a bullet hole in the elevator door. I also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth shot the second shot. Or fired the second shot. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the end of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went through Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, it must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies get out of hand. Mr. Wright, look at that once more, the Deal 6 incident case. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary is on page 1. Look what's written there. Not a single clue is found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of the matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proved one thing to us clearly. That the murder weapon has been fired twice at the time of the incident. However, Von Karma says the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have to have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Ah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. Just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was this person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think that it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I don't. So you killed your father, though it was not your intention. Yes, I did it. Oh no, he's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright?
Objection!
Your Honor? I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, what on grounds do you object? Ugh. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Ah. It must exist. Second bullet. What? What did you say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answer from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. The colonel took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Is there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reason could they have? Well, the reason for the murder took the bullet away. The scene what them is, well, the murderer was very cautious, sort you see. So the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Alright, have you really thought this through? Dang it. Or maybe they thought the bullet would be used as proof. Special bullets, so they took it with them. If that was the case, they should think. Yeah. Dang it. Oh, I'm gonna have to load. Oh, I'm pretty far back, aren't I?
Objection!
Yeah, this is really far back.
Take that!
Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me point out the murder scene.
Take that! Objection!
What the murder haven't spent time looking for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it, the murderer. What does that mean? I can do normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Oh, for instance. Instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have taken it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could just perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I'm just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work. Yes. There was a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yoki, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. And then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you said. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There were no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, unusual event for the man. That would be his first and last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but because he took it because he was injured? What would that mean? It can only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man, something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, should have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us a name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Your Honor, there's a suspect, a lone suspect. Well, certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah, you don't object? See no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst of my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. How would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. Would I have needed surgery? No. Would I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Urk. Nick. Let's find out who this doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's too perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Grr, nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out himself? 'Cause that's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove that was shot? Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. I'll even use the evidence. You know how much you like so much? But what? Evidence that proves that Von Karma was shot. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trial. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's only one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, we're going to run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside of you. Order, order, order. Your Honor, defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This may be invasion of privacy. Statute of limitations runs out in this case today. As you had to end it right here, right now. Or said to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Master Von Karma, you will submit yourself to the testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? It was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who has proved something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any evidence of DL6 evidence. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it all out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link the bullet to your soldier to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. It would be the bullet. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. No, that's already been read. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, from the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, and the other, Mr. Von Karma's bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, you would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Man, he's so angry. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with the penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. He's just banging his head in anger. Nice, it just keeps repeating. I'll bury you. Oh, I didn't get to read that. It skipped on its own. Hey, prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It was shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to gain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in this darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. Lights must have gone off. Went out to the hall and felt my way to the elevator. Pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevators opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from the oxygen privation. Much to my surprise, the pistol lay at my feet. I knew it then. It was destiny. In the last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought that another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring it into this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. All a nightmare. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, double not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! Gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. Oh, sure he'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know, try thank you. I see. Thank you, Miss Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done that better. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got to learn, Edgeworth. He's got you there. Whoop. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Ahem. Whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the very start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Aw, I went back to college. You got trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think it'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not the strange. People get money to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38. No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you surprised about, right? Huh? I was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Heh. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right? You may not know this, but we used to have such a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, that sure is an unexpected turn of events. Wow, what an asshole. Edgeworth? You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There, you have it. How does that leave me? I became defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable and emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I had known, I'd become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have been a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth? Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go. After that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out in the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, but I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was so useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Ah! The first trains for the mountains have already left, to the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard to be in a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it. Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her voice. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we lost everything. Oh, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show me the evidence. Cheer her up. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. That was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. So my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop. Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but not exactly what you call a cheap date. Alright, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my bell, but I sort of taught him everything. Sure, he's grateful. The guy's lying. He didn't teach anything. Phoenix, right? The defense attorney for whom I wrote the file for. Oh, I should have known. Together recently. Should be in the area. Please stop by. I'm not like paying full attention since it's mostly just credits playing. So if I'm not reading things fast enough, that's why. Oh, it's you. Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, me as soon as I was not. Wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him as late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? Oh, I'm not buying it. Can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know? No, I'm not reading her stuff. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. Wouldn't want to ruin the kids' dreams, you know? Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time to send her some Pink Princess trading cards. She just can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she live in anyways? Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It's kind of a shock for a boy my tender age. Yeah, I remember that right guy. Me? I've been trained to become a paranormal photographer. Just about choked on my own spit. Or saliva. For real, now that that's talent, I'm gonna be famous. Aw, Mia's just like there as a ghost. Brand new episode has been added. Ugh. Oh, the animation stuff's picked up. It's been 2 months since May left the office. Well, this is where I'll save. And then turn the title screen. And exit game, because that is it for tonight. That was a long, long one on that one trial. But it didn't help that I kept messing it up. But I will say on the one part where I missed, the photo wouldn't click through, didn't help. I would say some of the faults was that misclick. But everything else, man, I was just like messing that up completely. But either way, thanks everyone for joining. Don't know when I'll stream again. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day. It's just a we'll see kind of moment. So thank you all for joining, and see y'all next time. Have a good night.